It is a nice and cool Tuesday morning. There's LJ, Lanier Bates. He's out here with Mr. Tracy Coker. He got here today. Has to ramp this morning. Fish tough. It's good in some places, but the fish are just doing a lot of different things, and they're a little bit confused right now. But we're not going very far to the first spot. We're going to be doing a lot of fishing, mainly trying to figure out how to build on some of the things that I found Sunday. So Sunday, the fishing was good, then tough, then got good again as the afternoon come along. So we're going to trim down here, and we're going to get ready to make a little move, head on out. We are at Thompson Creek boat ramp, and we are about to rime along, and we're about to head to the first likely spot. There's a lot of bait. It's still on the a lot of bait is still on the main part of the river, specifically up here. And as you get down to the Chestatee Bay, there's a lot of bait still out on the main part of the lake too. So, but the majority of what we're going to be doing today is going to be up here. So we're going to move on to our first spot right up here, and I'm going to put you down while I run real quick. We ain't going but about a minute or two away, and so yeah, we're going to see if we can't get into something today. So y'all be good. Sit tight. I'll put some fish on camera for y'all today, and maybe since I'm by myself, I'm going to try to do as much talking as I can, explaining a lot of what I'm doing. So I got a guy right over here fishing this point. I'm not going to blow by him. I'm going to be courteous to him. What's up, Brian Baker? That's Kevin Underwood. He looks lost. You lost up here. You lost up here. How you doing? You good? Got Lipsticker up here fishing with us. You're on live. Hey, buddy. Good luck. See ya. Oh, no, it was. Now we're going to go. Schooling on this likely spot already. All right. We got it going. lot of bait here. Lots and lots and lots of bait. Start out with a little bit of crankbait action. A lot of bait right here. This is just a hidden underwater point. There's a main point that comes out right up here, but this is a rocky or rocky underwater point. Excuse me. Throw a little bit of crankbait out there at them. To no avail right there. Now comes that jerk. Water temperature is continually falling. Right here, Pro mix stick. Probably one of my personal favorite jerk baits to throw. I matter where I go. I really like it a lot for a shallow jerkbait. It ain't my favorite jerkbait, but for one, in terms of the shallow one, I'm just not a big 110 person. There's fish here. We're gonna worm here on the top. I just threw up there in like a foot of water. I'm gonna drag it off. There's a lot back here. I found the past week and a half, I found that a lot of bait is still kind of trying to hold to this main river type deals. They ain't moved good really into these ditches or anything really. There's a few of them that I found where there's some bait already in the backs of some of these creeks, and moving on to some ditches. But for the most I haven't seen what I see tell me that, hey, it's time to start going into the backs of these creeks and going into these ditches and funnel stuff and start fishing under ditch. Me that I've seen so far. So looks like right now weather and said it was going to have cloudy conditions, and clouds are on. Got out there a little bit deeper. I ain't a bad fish. Not a bad fish. He's actually the 3 or 4 pound. Just a little. I will tell you this for you guys that be going out this weekend or my course of the week. There's a lot of fish caught now on points with shaky head and when especially on a real sunny day. Stockers. Where it used to be. You see how fat these fish are. We're here in Thompson Creek, and river, the Chester River doesn't really do, but that's solid. So, keep it on. But what I was getting at, this is one with a plaster 6-inch but that's what I'm throwing in green pumpkin right now. So we'll throw back out there again, see if we can catch us another one. And I'm gonna read the comments right quick. Well, I'm not sure what's up with the signal right now. I ain't sure what's up with the signal at all. I've got fine service. Got Ireland. Functioning the way it's supposed to be functioning. Let me try something right here. Be right back. No, it's not Flat Creek. I'm not in Flat Creek. I'm gonna try to. The service on. Trying to see. Why this thing isn't, because I have this new, or the same one that we use for doing our live well, and you guys see how much better our live wells have been. So y'all bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna figure out why. I'm trying to see why this isn't doing. I don't know why this isn't doing what it needs to be doing. So y'all that are watching, just bear with me for a second. Probably still here. I am connected to Dan Wireless. Is that better now? Okay. All right. So, not real sure what the deal is with that, but I apologize for that. This is, like I said, this is our new little wireless router that we're trying to use, because we know that we were having issues, especially when we go in the backs of some of these creeks and stuff like that. In the summertime when we all saw us fishing, and the service would just be so bad. So let's see. So we'll go with that for a little while. Y'all just let me know if it gets worse, or I'll try to keep my eye on it. But anyway, I'm gonna put y'all back here where I can see y'all. And there we go. Forgot to do that. All right. So let's see if that gets better. All right. Thanks, Bank Walker. Appreciate it. Maybe I got it situated. Maybe not. Who knows? But y'all just keep. Y'all just let me know. Y'all just let me know. I've already put one nice little spot in the boat already. Just a good chunky keeper already. So let's see if we can catch us another one here. And for those of you who don't know, the water temperature is 65 degrees. Which is cooler than down the lake. Down the lake, you're going to be getting 67. Sixty-five 3 is where the water temperature has settled right now. Here comes Underwood. This time of year, sometimes they'll come back and they'll bite it again. Yeah, you pulled my worm off my hook there. It's about time for a new one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and might as well. Grab a worm. terms of the skinny worm, which is what I call a skinny worm, I really like I really like Ryan Coleman's a lot. They're eerily similar to they're eerily similar to a swamp crawler from Zoom. Again, there's a lot of bait right here. There's a lot of bait. There's bite right there. Golly. They're just barely grabbing hold of it now. Seems like the bigger ones are eating it. Like the first one I caught, a little bit better fish are eating it. Hope he didn't pull my worm off. Keep in it, son. They are right up there too. They're right up there on top of it. When I say they're right on top of the rock right up there, they are right on top of that thing. That's 2 casts in a row now where they bit. But the bite is extremely light. It's extremely light. You have to pay attention. There's no bite. You won't eat it. Yes. Do that again. Put something on there and make you hold on to it. As soon as I get right here off the edge. They don't hold on to it. Bite fast and let it go real quick. I want to give you enough reaction time. Swing this time and bite again. One more cast, we're gonna try something a little different. Last cast. And I'm gonna toss my crankbait back up there. See what happens. I feel like I can get a crankbait back. All right, let's move on. Several bites, put one in the boat. Name of the game this time of year. The name of the game this time of the year until they get to the point to where they start moving into the backs of these creeks and move into the ditches and stuff. Is to keep moving. Joseph Casper already missed the first fish, so he's a little late this morning. Want to put our sunglasses on. Already. Onward to the next spot. All right. There's another real rocky point. This is a rocky point. It's at the mouth of a creek that actually has a well-defined ditch down the middle of it. So it should be an obvious stopping point for some of these fish. So let's see. proper time, he says. I can't get bid on it at the moment. We still need some, for me, I need some stabilized weather conditions. Do the same thing here. I'm still going to be trying to use the crankbait as a search tool. There's a big old bull in that tree right there in the middle. Oh, pop on the line, bro. That bad spot in there. Kind of. Let's see here. Turn around. I'm gonna pull a worm on there. See what's happening. It happens. Probably get on this point. I'll probably get my dang shaky head. Probably get hung up on the rocks. These rocks are so freaking sharp right here. They're so jagged. Maybe having a 3/16 will help. I don't know. back there. Right down the middle. Fish that I've found in the backs of creeks already, those fish, for me, they're kind of hard to catch because they're just back there and they're just moving around. They're not really set up in on anything. I can't get a ditch digger or underspin bite back there yet because they're just not really set up in there. They're way up high in the water column and they're just chasing bait. And there's still a bunch of action out here on the main lake, main river channel. I don't see any bait right here whatsoever. So, we'll head up to this next one. Well, first I'm gonna retie. Because we lost our crankbait. Yeah, hit a bad spot in it right there. Blowed out. It happens. It may have already started already. So I'm going to probably go ahead and tie on a red crankbait. It always seems to start on the Lanier around November into October, and it runs all the way through about February, 1st of March. You can primarily throw a red crankbait if you so desire, crawfish style crankbait, and get bit. Because the fish are they're really getting that dirt shallow in a lot of places, even down in the clear water. Okay, comments in a moment. Yeah, the trees are pretty. Yeah, they are. I love this time of year, Kurt. Everything's real nice. The colors are changing. Got fog on the water. It's real nice. But I'm gonna make a change here. I'm going to get out. Shad trap. We are going to throw this one. even though I'm fishing for y'all's entertainment, I have a tournament Sunday. So I am trying to kind of find something else than what I've already found already. And what I've already found is only good for about, I don't know, 10 to 12 pounds, somewhere in that range. And where those fish are on one spot, but where those fish are, it's make a handful of casts and you're already where you need to be. You got 5 fish in the boat as long as you execute. We're not going far. We're just going right up here. Eliminate some water, trying to at least. throw a red crankbait in the middle of them when they come up schooling. Oh, Lord. It's another decent fish. Oh, he hooked him top of the head, too. Look at him. Just a good keeper. Look, he poked his eye out, though. No, he didn't poke his eye out, man. I thought he did. He got hooked in the top of the head. Didn't poke his eye. Oh, he did poke his eye out. Listen, I'm going to try to help you. You have poked your eye out, son. Oh, Lord. I'll get the pliers to it. Nope, he didn't poke his eye out neither. He got him himself, and he's going to have a sore eyelid. No, he's going to keep both his eyes. Just a soft skin. It ain't easy to get it out. Goodness gracious. The wondrous power of treble hooks. And it's amazing how sometimes you'll stick them like this, and then other times you'll lose fish, and you're like, how in the hell did I lose that fish? There's another little good just keeper spot. Most likely, in that situation right there, I came down as I was coming down the bank there, and I probably spooked that bait. That bait was out in front of the boat, and as I spooked that bait, them spots just come up and they just start chasing them, start schooling on them. So, scoping or hoping? No, I don't scope. It ain't plopper time, Kurt. Plopper time? No, it's not. Not for me at least. But so there's two. We've had about 5 bites already today. We've actually only put 2 in the boat. So not a bad little start. They're both just good quality keeper fish too. I'm gonna fish that point right there before I leave too. Actually, I'm gonna fish that point right now. The bait's actually headed that way. I just think the bait's not there. The bait's all right out here in front of the boat. I found that a lot of the bait the past 2 weeks, a lot of the bait is just still in places where they're like getting ready to go into the backs of these creeks. But in terms of them actually getting back there, they ain't made it back there yet. They're still at the mouths of major creek arms. They're still out here on some of there's still good populations of them out here on the main lake. Point right here, this point's a little bit better when the lake is down 4.5 feet. You can see some of that chunk rock as we come up to it, what I'm talking about. We're at 9 feet right here. I think there's fish that can be caught on crankbaits, which I mean I have been catching some fish. Bronson and I have been catching some fish on crankbait. I believe we caught 9 Sunday exclusively on a crankbait, but that wasn't like a find them stacked up type deal. That was we covered a lot of water and we found a few places throughout the day where when we would get bit on a crankbait, we would catch another one on a crankbait. But then after we would catch one on a crankbait, there's at one point Bronson hung one about 2.5 pounder, and when we looked on the graph as he was fighting the fish and the fish was coming to the boat. They're schooling again right there. Still, we're gonna be prepared for them to come back up schooling. But I think I'm gonna get a deeper crankbait on, and I'm gonna leave my one of my favorite baits for throwing at them in this time of year when they come up schooling. It's a pulp fish. There's still some schooling activity. See, like I said, we're right here. We're right here off the chest. We're right here. The Chestatee, the main Chestatee River is here that you're looking at right now. And this right back into here is a creek that goes. It's a featureless creek, but it has a well-defined creek channel or a ditch right out here in front of it that goes back into the creek channel. And it's just for right now until the water temperature gets below 60 degrees. For now, it's just a place, and you'll find this all over the lake. It's places where if you go fish these areas that are similar to this from here all the way down to Bald Ridge Creek, you'll find bait and you'll find some fish. But you know, Kevin Underwood, Lipsticker Fishing, the owner of Lipsticker Fishing and Guide, he made a post on the Fish North Georgia group page and on his personal page. Look at that thing, have one pecking all over it. I don't know if he's going to get it, come back and come get it or not. But he made a post that was, I read it and I was like, yes, he is 100%, he's 100% correct in the fact that it's a fun time of the year, but some places stuff works, some places it don't. It just you got to kind of keep moving to keep finding the fish. So Kevin, he's up here right now because there he goes right there. He's up here fishing too. So Kevin had I think he had a pretty good tournament with Scott Barnes. Him and John Kennedy did the other day. Saturday or Sunday, I guess. They had like 15 something, which is a solid bag of fish for this time of year. You know, there's a lot of guys that I've talked to the past couple of weeks that they're struggling just to kind of put 5 in the boat that keep, and you know that's just this time of the year right now where the fish are scattered. But the one thing about being up the Chestatee and being up the Chattahoochee side right now specifically is uh, both arms have turned over completely. The water up this arm and the water up the hooch side looks completely different. It's clearer. The water temperature is cooler than what it is on back on down the lake, where the lake is, like I said earlier this morning, the lake is still from the Chestatee Bay down to the lower end of the lake. It's still in the upper 60s. Well, right here where we're sitting right now, it's 65.1. So you got a couple degrees cooler uh, than you do down the lake. Plus, down the lake right now, especially in the Chestatee Bay, all the way down to, you know, especially down towards like Vance Tavern area and stuff around 2 Mile, the water is just, it's got this, it's clear brown, which is an indicator of the way that the water is turned over, and it's in the process of turning over. So had one bite up there, first thing cast up there, wouldn't get it, or had it by the tail or something. When I set the hook, there was nothing there. But he bit it, and he kind of grabbed it. He kind of went like this with it, and then he had the end of it. I can't really show you on the camera, but there's some teeth marks on the tail end of on the end of my tail on my worm. He didn't have the entire bait. If these fish come up schooling again. If they do, or they'll throw back in there again and catch me another one. And that would be, from the size of the fish that are in there, it should be keeper number 3. So these fish right here, right now, these fish have got to be, they got to be moving around, and depending upon your sunlight this time of year is a big indicator as to whether or not these fish after this morning, because see, we're right here on the shady side. The sun's coming up behind us right back here. But as the sun gets up and gets up over the treetops on here, over here, uh, if we get good solid sun, a lot of these fish will still continue to school on bait. For one, because it's that time of the year, but for two, there'll be a population of them that do school. That after they school, they'll go back down and they'll sit down on a place like on a point. Especially if the bait don't leave the point. If the bait stays close to the point, that's a real good indicator of fish that you may catch them in the morning. It's a very viable option to come back a couple hours later when the sun gets up good and say, hey, let's let's drag us a jig, or let's drag us a worm around, and let's see what's happening. We'll make one more cast, and we're going to head back over towards the point on the island. I got bit one time right here. I'd like to see if I can't get bit again. And again, like I said, right now, if I'm going to go throw a shaky head exclusively right now, I'm going to start with either a quarter or a 3/16. right there. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. We're going to get off this one. We're going to head back over here towards this way. They're moving around. They just come up right over there again. Dang, little peckerhead. He split my tail on my worm. That bite I just had long ago. That's the first bite I've had back on that new worm. I get my spinning rods on the. These fish are moving around this bowl. See if we 142 feet of water right here, so we'll see if we can't mark them as we come up past this. Look right here. Look right here. Look right here. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Give the key away right here. I'm gonna grab it. You want to know what they're feeding on right here? I'm about to show you what they're feeding on. I lost my hat. This right here is what they're feeding on right here. This is a blueback herring. There is a blueback heron right here. There's what they're feeding on. And he is hanging on by a thread. There's where they're feeding on right there, boys. Look, he's alive still. He's trying. That's them right there, boys. That's what they're feeding on, bluebacks. Let him be some snack for somebody. Kurt, I don't want to hear nothing about 2-minute penalty. I don't fish MLL. Goes back to what I reiterated in the previous live well, though, talking about the size of that herring right there that I just let go. In the day of my first striper on an EMA skimmer. But yeah, in case you guys couldn't see that though, that was what they're feeding on, is a herring about that big, about 3 inches long, 3.5 inches long. That's what they're feeding on right here. Always keep your eyes open to what's going on. It'll give you a clue. That gives me a clue right there. Got the assumption that putting on something like a pulse jig like this, a chatterbait, a crankbait like that size is similar to what size of bait they're feeding on. We're gonna get out here more towards the point though. We'll try to keep the sun in y'all's back. I'll be a silhouette, but at least I won't be blinding y'all. There's bait right there. Trying to the boat right here on the side of the ledge. Drop off right here on the edge of the island. Didn't see any fish with it, but I seen them all bait. Starting to finally feed on the bigger stuff, which is the indicator that fall is here. Fall fishing is here. You can toss this pulse jig around as we get up there closer to it. Be time for too long to break out now. With seeing that, it'll be time to break out the spinner baits and stuff. With the be time to break out the spinner baits with the bigger blades. Your War Eagle type spinner baits. Your spot sticker shad head spinner baits. Got an itch on my head at the wrong time in the middle of my retrieve. Feet of water right there. We're gonna fish this main point right here. There should be no reason why there shouldn't be some fish out here on this point. I'm seeing some swirling activity out here still. Keep that up. If they come up schooling again, I'll pull a Kurt Wee hunt and I'll have two lines out at once. Look, there they go over there. They back in there, more back in the back of the creek than they are or back in the mouth of the bowl of the creek. But part of fishing is eliminating water, so we're gonna make a couple casts up here with a shaky head, see if there's any laying down. Right up by the reef hole for one structure. There's the bait. There ought to be fish laying up here. There's a lot of bait underneath the boat. Yeah, that's a lot of bait. There's a lot of bait. Up here in 12 feet of water. Up on this rocky point. They're still moving around. Right here, a little bit deeper. It just comes out, it's just flat, and it just kind of drops off right here on the end of this. Helps too when you know where you're fishing. There's bait over my left shoulder up there, right on the surface. They're still back there schooling. We're gonna have to go back there and go fish that. They still back there. They're very active back there. I just want to turn around and go back over there again. Maybe try some different things if they're feeding on stuff. Not throw a jerk bait around. No worm bite right here yet. It's crazy though. There's bait out here, but ain't much. They ain't nowhere near as much activity as there is right back in there where we just came from. We're fixing to turn back around and we're gonna head back in there again. We're gonna see if we can't find some more fish. One thing I didn't throw around because all that rock and stuff up there. One thing I should have picked up while I was there, but I didn't, was a jerk bait. I should have thrown jerk. I should have thrown a jerk bait around. So. Make the left hand turn and put y'all in the sun for a minute, but then I'm gonna head back towards the shade line right there, where they still seem to be. Them fish that's right here. These fish that are right here, like I said, they're at two major choke points right here. You got this island as we're coming in right here on this left. You got a main bank coming down right here, and they're both just real rocky choke points that's got shallow water drop off bluff type deal going on. And there's bait right there. I'm gonna idle up real quick, get y'all out of the sun so y'all can see. In case they come up schooling again right in front of me. I wish my hat would stay on. I dropped it in the lake. I think it's drunk. Won't stay on my head no more. If any of you guys want to get me a hat that's an extra large size, I'd be much appreciated. So, hanger in the marina. They're hanging on the shade line too. I'm gonna have to go up closer to the marina. I don't need panoptics to see that there's bait right here on the surface. I don't need panoptics to know there's fish all around. Yeah, I can see that with my own. They're schooling right there. If I was out of there closer to it, I thought in the middle of them right there, I'd caught me another one. look at them. Good Lord. That's a big old school of fish right there. I don't think I can reach them. No card, I didn't have 2 rods out. 2 lines out. Fish and bait line. Crankbait. I'm here in 33 feet of water. Big old ball bait. Wind would help a jerkbait bite, but it's still early enough in the morning and they're feeding on bait where they may, if everyone gets a good look at it, we may get interested and have a reaction bite to it. Those of you who don't have a spotlight trolling motor, by the way, get after it. It's a game changer. I finally got me a Ghost back over the end of the summer. I'm gonna tell you what, it is a game changer. with the. Got it? Oh, hold on to it. Oh, you little sucker. He bit my worm off. Oh, when I set the hook, he had the worm in the mouth, but he didn't have it by the hook. Look at that. Dadgummit. There's nothing more frustrating on a shaky head bite when they've got it and they're swimming towards you, just like that one did. When he did, I picked up. He was coming. I set the hook. When I set the hook, that was the end result. Another Ryan Coleman spot sticker. What are they called? Finesse stick. That's what they're called. He calls them finesse sticks. So we're going to do a little something different to them. They'll probably come up schooling right here in the middle of me screwing my worm on. Maybe make him eat the whole thing. Little bit of chartreuse on the tail. Just a little bit. Not much. They want to be up there a little shallower. I'm not really doing a whole lot to my worm either when I'm throwing it out there. I'm just kind of picking it up real slow, kind of just dragging it a little bit. I might shake it a bunch. Biggest thing is maintaining bottom contact with the worm. If you maintain bottom contact with the worm when throwing a shaky head, you'll tend to get more bites. Like that right here, it's died. They ain't no bait on the surface. A couple more casts. We'll go. About Mountain Dew 32, so. bait. The bait's out here suspended in 38 feet of water. And it's suspended in 20, about 18 feet off the bottom. One more cast. Go. Back here, see about the comments. I have a fat-free shad on from now till about 50-degree water. Okay. So there's Kurt's little. There's what Kurt likes to do. He keeps a fat-free shad on. I have a fat-free shad in the boat. Actually got a couple. Well. Head on up here to the next place. It ain't very far. About the time I say that, they start mocking me. We'll just come up right there and jump. We're gonna move on. We'll move on to the next part. On to the next spot around the corner. We'll get us Mountain Dew first. That's a Sprite. That's a Mountain Dew. Pretty good. That might help some things. wind's blowing a little bit better than this. Message on Facebook. Probably mute. Well, hell yeah. All right, cool, Skinner. All right, we're back. I had a message, so I wanted to see what it said. Whoa, hard to get bit on jerkbait right now. Caught a couple on it Sunday, early in the morning. We didn't have a whole lot of wind Sunday. Right? Most everything kind of stuck. Out comes the spinning rod again. See nothing right here. It gets me excited. I'm gonna make one more cast over here on the sweet spot. We're either gonna lose our shaky head or we're gonna catch a fish. We'll get a bite. Next. Let's see if we got any comments. I still got 26 people. How's the feed doing, by the way? Is it okay? Like I said, we're trying to figure out if this little net gear box up here, for no matter where we go, because we would like to be able to fish some electric. It is tough. You're right, Dana. Good to see you, buddy. For those of you guys too that are watching that may not watch Dana, thanks, Jamie. I'm glad it's working. But for those of you guys who, yeah, I know we're working on getting a mic, but for those of you guys who don't watch Dana FCP Fishing, go over to his YouTube channel, excuse me, and subscribe to his YouTube channel. He drops weekly content, and Dana, I'm telling you, man, he flat out puts fish in the boat. And if you got any questions and stuff, he's more than happy to talk to you about it, anything. And he can teach you how to do some things too, instill some confidence in you. So, but I'm glad the feed's doing okay. I got a couple places up here that I really would like to hit that are on further up, but I'm hoping that if the feed gets bad, like I said, bad. Bear with me on that. Oh, there we go. I don't know what the deal with that black screen was for that for a second. But absolutely, Dana, we appreciate you, and Dana, he's a great guy. He really is a great guy. He's been on the show a couple of times. We'll have to get you back on the show again here for maybe in December or something. We'll start talking about some wintertime bison. So I'm gonna sit here for a second. We'll take a vote from you guys that are watching. Do you want to see me go up some more upriver, or do you want to see me go back down the lake a ways? I'll sit right here and kind of see what the vote is and stuff, because it don't matter to me whichever way. It don't matter to me. but just to kind of give a recap here, as we're getting close to 2 hours, we upriver. Okay. As we just recap the past 2 hours, I fished a couple places so far. Have had bites. This is the first place that I went to right here that I have not at least got a bite. Put a fish, schooling fish up, come up through in the middle of them, got a bite on that, or caught one, just about a 2-pounder. Caught another one that was a little over 2 pounds on a shaky head on the very first place. Got a couple bites there. The last place right there had one bite the worm off. Had one rip the worm. It's like they wouldn't eat it good. So far, everywhere that I have been, except for this last place, there's been one key element has been the big thing. It is bait. Now, feature-wise, the biggest element right now has been at the mouths of major creeks, and rock. Rock has been really, really, really important because all these places that I fished have been nothing but rock. The sun is still kind of low getting up, so I'm not really going to start, personally, I'm not really going to start hitting any red clay banks or anything, or red clay points yet until the sun gets up. Like I said, at this moment, the water temperature where we are sitting is 66.1 degrees. Dana, I'm not sure. I know you've been fishing kind of up the Chattahoochee side primarily from the videos that I've seen. Has there been any kind of difference in the water temperature? I don't know. I'm fixing to go check a couple of largemouth holes, actually. That's why I'm going to head on upriver a ways. But I'm going to go fish a couple of juice places. But the water temperature, like I said, up the Chestatee especially, I don't really know a ton right now up the Hooch side because I haven't been far up the Hooch in a while. The water temperature up the Chestatee River, specifically above where it's already turned over. And when I say it's already turned over, this has already completely turned over. It's a little cooler at 65. So yeah, so when I get into the mouths of some of these creeks, Dana, I see 65, but right out here, Tracy's watching red clay, hasn't done anything this morning. Tracy Coker put in with me and LJ at Thompson Creek this morning. He's out here somewhere fishing. Not sure exactly where he's at. So red clay hasn't done anything this morning, so that's interesting. Typically this time of year, especially transitioning into the first part of the November, the kind of pre-ditch bite, the pre-ditch bite leading up to that, you'll fish some red clay, scattered chunk rock areas, and you'll be able to locate some bait and locate some fish that'll want to eat something. I've been having a ball up the Chattahoochee, some good fish lately. That's from Dana. So and Dana has been catching some nice fish, and you like I said, you watch his videos, and he's been putting some really, really nice fish. Here comes a barge. The dock guys are out and about today. Whoops, wrong direction. There they are, right there over my shoulder. So, we're going to skedaddle upriver a little ways to the 30 of you that are still watching. We appreciate it. I'm going to put you guys down for a second because I'm going to kind of get up there in a little bit of a hurry, and I don't really want my phone hanging off the back of the boat. So I'm going to head up that way. We'll catch back up with y'all in just a minute. So put y'all down. Hey, put them Christmas trees in the lake. Marine Specialties, the Rip Rap Erosion Control Company. That's who the barge is. Those of you guys who've never seen them. Found plenty of bait and schooling fish on top, but no takers. That's from Tracy. So I'm gonna head up river a little ways, and I'll be back here. Be back to fishing here in just a minute, guys. So y'all just sit tight real quick. Listen to my Mercury motor prowl, because I'm gonna kind of get up here quick. So. First main hole. We're up here right below Toto Creek now, and this is going to be the first hole that I'm going to hit. I actually really got two that are right here. There's a dock back here that I'm going to throw a jig around. Actually, there's two docks right here that I'm going to throw a jig around, and then this point right here. Again, going into kind of the theme of this morning. Dana, if you were still watching and you want to share anything. See if you're kind of doing the same thing, kind of what I'm looking for right now. So we have a it's a main right here off the main channel. There's the main Chestatee River channel. Right up there's Highway 136 off in the distance there at the bridge. We've got a rocky bank right here transitioning. You can see the rock that's way up there. This is just a good rocky point right here at the mouth of a very long creek channel. Again, somebody just shot a deer. Again, this is kind of the same kind of deal going on with a lot of what I'm kind of looking for right now. We're at 20 feet of water. We're going to throw us a crankbait and maybe a jerkbait some. We're still going to try to chase that jerkbait bite a little bit, because typically this time of year, if you can find some jerkbait fish that'll eat a jerkbait, they're good ones. Throw us a rock crawler up here. Shallow. Looks like it's dirt down. Especially right now. I'll stick with the red for a little while longer until they tell us that red ain't going to work. Oh, there's a back. God, he hit it like 2-3 times before he finally grabbed it. It's another keeper spot. Yeah, it's a keeper spot. It's about 14.5 inches long, 14 inches long. It took him a minute to get it, though. on the red rock crawler. And he was hooked on the bottom. He's hooked on the bottom of the mouth. Ooh, I got him on the top of the mouth too, because he's kind of bleeding on the top, on the inside top of his mouth. So he was the one that bit first. And again, same old thing. Let's get the pliers out. I must have, when he first bit it, I must have took it away from him. Just another keeper spot there. That's all it really is. Nothing much to it. But he was up there where I thought he would be. On the rock crawler. On the red rock crawler. Hey. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. It swatted at it. Like, it tried to grab it. It stopped it for a second. And it stopped it for a second. And you see me set the hook. You see me swing, lean into it, and I was like, "Dang, where'd it go?" And then I felt the vibration again. He come back and grabbed it, and then when I set the hook again, there we go. We got off that time. When I set the hook again, he was coming to me. I didn't know initially if I had him or not. There's a beaver out there in the middle of nowhere, swimming across the channel there. There gotta be more than one up there. There's gotta be more than one. They can't be just one up there on this place right here like this time of year, where there's just these places like this is where, like, you know, they should stack up. They should stack up like firewood as they get ready to make their move going into the backs of the creek. There's really no other way. I really have no other way of describing it other than they'll stack up like firewood on places like this. But I've caught some largemouth off this thing, off this point through the years. Got a couple pretty good. A couple more casts with crankbait. They just don't seem, unless they're out there actively chasing bait this morning, they just don't seem very active. Not real sure what the deal with that is, though. One more long cast up there. Here comes the bass boat. I wonder if it's Underwood. He's up here somewhere. It is Underwood. He stopped this fluffy thing. I may go talk to him here in a minute just to see how his morning's going. Well, I'm only gonna get one bite on a crankbait. God almighty, that seems crazy. That was the first cast I made up there with the crankbait, and it bit like that. It would typically be an indicator that there's more than one fish laying up there, and there may very well be. But we're gonna have to probably throw the worm to find out. It kind of sucks, to be honest with you. I like this time of year. I like catching them on crankbaits and jerk baits and Kitex and stuff, moving baits, spinner baits. It's just fun fishing. So good. A lot of that real good stuff's out of the water right there. Well, I'll stop it short because I stuck my freaking finger. Fishing the obvious stuff sometimes that can be a difference. Fishing some of the obvious stuff. Really? He coated it off. I bet he got my worm. Why was I not? It just got heavy and he coated it off. I bet he got the end of my worm. So, deal, yo. Why can't I get a hold on to a worm? If they hold on to a worm, I probably would already have about 8 or 9 in the boat already. Real low. Kevin's moving on. Going into Toto. Going towards the back. There may be a brim that took off from the worm. Or about a 7-inch long spot. How's the feed doing, by the way? Let me know in the comments. I'll fix to come out there and look. How's the feed doing as we start to get closer up here? It should be okay because we're getting closer and closer as we come up. We get closer and closer to 400. Looks fine. All right. Oh, look here. We got sexy private chat site here going on. We're just gonna block that user there. Appreciate it, Neil. Thanks for letting me know. We're gonna keep on heading our way up. There's a familiar. For those of you guys watching, there's a familiar face. There's Kevin Underwood, lip sticker fishing. Good guide on the lake. If you guys want to go catch some fish, hit up Kevin. How's your morning been?
Got a small limit so far.
Yeah. So it's
Really out here playing around with some other bins, but
on the spot choker. We won't go. We won't go into no details on what kind of top secret information Kevin's got going on with bait stuff. So, okay, I was talking about you earlier. Earlier this morning. So, like I said, we got Kevin out here. Those of you guys that know him, he posts on his page, posts on the group page, and posts on some other pages. He's a guide out here on Lanier. So, if you're looking to go get out and learn how to catch some fish with him, by all means, hit him up.
there's the juice right there, buddy.
That's the juice. That's that Shimano jerkbait. That's that flash boosted. So
With some modified hooks.
yeah, there you go. He's got the little owner, the bladed hook, the VMC. Yeah, the VMC ones. So Kevin's throwing the jerkbait, and Kevin, I've known Kevin for a little while now, and Kevin likes his jerk baits. He likes to throw his jerk bait. So
I've been having to let it sit for about 20 seconds to get them to come up, but they coming up and get me here and there. But ain't caught no big ones yet. I might have to go back down south.
I ain't caught no big ones yet either. I've caught some fish, but
I got one in there that's really long and weighs about a pound. He's about 16 inches long and he weighs about a pound.
bless his heart. Bless his heart. So, but I seen you up here, so I was just gonna stop real quick and chat with you for a second, see how it's going. I've talked to a couple other guys too that are actually out here. They're actually watching the feed and they're actually fishing too. And it's been a little slow this morning, so Kevin's gonna pull one out right here.
We'll go ahead and chunk these dinks back.
I saw one of them in there's a largemouth. I already see that.
No, ain't no largemouth.
I thought it looked like a largemouth in there.
It's just a small limit of fish. They're all about like that.
Yeah. They're fun to catch regardless.
Catch, and I'm gonna tell you what too, man. They come up here and they hammer that jerkbait. That's the one. Look at him. Boy,
I ain't caught one that skinny this morning.
Look at that.
Some of these fish I've been catching this morning, they're fat.
That dude right there hammered that jerkbait, man. You'd have thought he was an 8-pounder the way he did it.
That's the way it goes, dude. So
I think this is my big fish, and he's probably about maybe 2.
Yeah. So not bad. We got 26 people watching, so you're showing 26 different people you fish right now.
Oh yeah. They're all sick looking.
It don't matter. It don't matter what size they are. It's all about. I've been telling guys talking about it right now, and you may agree with me or not, but it's like right now a lot of the areas that I've been focusing on and is kind of transition areas right now. They're not moving into the backs of these creeks real good yet. They're still out here kind of semi-summer, down the lake. You still got a lot of fish that seem to be relating to a lot of timber still.
So there's fish everywhere.
Yes, there are.
Some of the lakes turning over. There's fish.
It looks good up here.
Fish in the backs of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm finding a lot of fish in the mouths of stuff and a lot of really random stuff.
Yeah.
So get you some baits, cover a lot of water if you want to have some success.
Yeah. I told him I read your post last night about how some places you can catch them how you want to catch them. Some places they just don't want to cooperate. But regardless, like you said, they still want to eat. So it's just figuring out what they want to eat. So
yeah, jerkbait's really not a bad option right now to throw.
I have not got a sniff on it yet today. So
really?
No, I caught 2 on it Sunday, but I haven't. The crankbait for me has been kind of the deal going on right now. So.
Yeah, I haven't really fished up here in a while. I had a client that I brought up here the other day, and he lives up around up here. And we caught some fish, but I mean, we didn't catch no giants, but it was a good day.
Yeah.
We caught a lot of fish.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you get on about your business.
I'm still trying to figure out which underspin they'll bite the best, and they ain't really biting it very good.
I ain't biting it very good at all. I caught 1 on it last Sunday.
I've got 3 on it so far. 2 of them went measured, 1 of them measured, and the rest of them jerkbait fish.
Well, y'all guys, like I said, you want to get out on the lake, Kevin's a good guy to get up with. He'll put you on some fish, and he'll show you how to catch them too. So he'll help you do some explaining on your graphs, and he'll do some teaching and working with you. So Kevin, have a good one, buddy.
See you, man.
See you, dude. I'm gonna keep heading up. I'm going to the right next, right up there.
Last time I went up, I caught a 75.
That's the way to be. See you, dude. All right, we're going to head to the next place. Now as we're up here, caught two on an underspin, Tracy Coker. Now that we're up here, you guys let me know as I get further up how the feed is. I can't tell you what it looks like because everything looks fine on mine end right now. I got a skeeter on my phone. This is a boat ramp. It has a brush pile on the end of it, but it is also the boat ramp just so happens to be sitting on a point that's in the mouth of a creek. Or according to Kurt Weehunt, it's a largemouth hole. I'll have to go bust in the wire. See what the problem is. No take. I might crankbait hanging from that or a bomber. There's some fish up there. I just seen one back down the jump. Right there. I'm gonna put different ribs. I'm gonna put different ribs. That one's not running too good. Feed is good. Thanks, Ron. Hey, Ron, you got a tournament Thursday. Hope you learn a little bit something that's going on. All right. Out comes the shaky head again. Couple fish suspended way out here underneath the boat. They're little fish. My flyer's handy now. Uh-oh. Dadgummit. Did my leader break or did my knot break? No, just my knot on my shaky head broke. Hell. But no. Matter of fact, what is the view like? That looks good right there. That looks good. Appreciate you guys watching that and watching too. Y'all gonna bear with me for a minute because I gotta retie my shaky head and I'm gonna put a different crankbait on. I'm gonna put me on a rare crankbait that goes a little bit deeper. So I'll talk to y'all while I do that. So we've caught 3 fish. We've had multiple more bites already, but for the most part, it ain't been just outstanding fishing. And you heard Kevin say it. There's fish everywhere. Or just if you heard Kevin say it, there's fish everywhere. They're just They don't, the size and stuff just, it's hard, it's kind of hard to come by. Throw us a quarter. Just because. Always. Tie a good knot. Always, no matter what. If you don't got a ton of confidence in your knot tying, you're going to miss fish. I can promise you that. We'll continue to go with the 6-inch finesse stick from Spot Sticker Baits. We're not going to dye the tail on this one because we dyed the tail, and as soon as we dyed the tail, we quit getting bit. So, let's see. Crankbait. This is the shallower one, the shallower rock crawler. It's not the RK55. It's the 50. Yeah, it's the 50. You don't dive as deep. So put us on one and I'll dive deeper. Oh my Lanta. Here we go. Got it out. By the way, I crank on nothing less than 10-pound test fluorocarbon. And then when it gets really, really cold, and I'm talking air temperatures in the 20s and water temperatures in the mid to low 40s, I take the fluorocarbon off and I put monofilament on, because that added stretch seems to help when the fish are a little bit more lethargic. Lets them kind of, and it may just be me, it may just be a superstitious thing for me, but I feel like having that extra stretch when they bite it, I feel like it helps me. All right, so we got our rock crawler retied. We got one that runs back down there to the 14-foot range. We got our new shaky head on. Put our scissors back where they go. We'll take a swig of Mountain Dew. Oh, we got a new comment. A couple comments. Let me see. A lot of activity out here in the middle. we'll go see what's up with that here in a second. Let me read these comments. All right. Are you not trying to bounce? Yes. 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 I'm listening to fishing at the same time. Appreciate it, Tracy. Are you not trying to bounce rock crawler? Yes, Neil, I am actually. But I had a shallower one on because I was throwing a little bit shallower at first. They have a big old wad of bait hemmed up out here on the surface, and they are continually berating it right now. So let's go investigate. Whose shaky head you got tied on? That's just one that I poured that's a little bit different of a mold. Again, this is a spot sticker 6-inch finesse stick just in green pumpkin. I like green pumpkin from him for in terms of a skinny worm like this. And I call these skinny worms because they're not a trick worm. Let's get up here a little closer and let's kind of investigate what's going on over here because the bait is still up there over on the surface. You never know, we might stumble upon something over there. I'm just gonna grab my hat, put my hat back on my head, and I'm gonna get a little closer to it just to see. Need a new hat, guys. Big old wad of bait right up there, right on the first wad of bait. We're only in 15 feet of water. Lots of big old bowls back here. Two of them over there. Big old wad of bait. Two big old wads of bait right here. Couple wads of bait. This is when you forward facing sonar will come in this situation. You be able to see where these fish are moving. There is a lot of bait back here, guys. I know you probably can't see it, but I'm staring at about 6 wads of bait that are up on the surface. Little bait too. We're 15 feet of water. Oh, there they go right there. There they go right there. wad of bait going this way. You know, a wad of bait right out here in front of the boat. And I got a wad of bait right over here up to my left. That's right even with the nose of my boat. And they are shad. Which has me curious. It got me curious. Wad of bait underneath the boat. Right here on no nothing bottom. That's a big old wad of bait. As much as what? There's stuff here rolling around. That was a big bowl. Two big old splashes right there together. They weren't interested in my cricket. Big old ball of shad. It's always like this. You get close to school, you get close to school and fish. They don't want to come back up. Hit something. Something hit me. I've been shad. Hit the top water out. Yeah, I know it. I don't know. These fish right here, they don't really seem like they're wanting to. They come up and they boil. They don't really come up like right here. They're not coming up really schooling. They're just coming up and they're schooling. So crazy though. There's bait everywhere out here. I don't like really chasing shadows. I like fishing for the fish that I can kind of handle. But if what I'm throwing at them, they're sitting on stuff that I can actually fish. Maybe it's because I don't have panoptics. Even if I had panoptics or active target or whatever, I still don't really know how much I would use it. The way I'm trained, the way I'm geared, the way I feel, it's something that I'm just not into. This is a good rocky secondary point in the back of a creek, major creek, no name creek as we call it. There's some bait up there real shallow. One more cast. Yeah, we'll make one more cast before we go back out here. to the next spot right out here. Big point. Big point at the mouth of this creek. There will be some dang spots laying up on this one. Here comes this thread. This one right here, it's so rocky. It's red mad. Red, I ain't done nothing to you. Done got a bite right up there. Get up there, I'm close to the ridge. Oh, come on. I had a bite right there. Won't eat it. I'm grabbing them rocks. They don't really seem to. Not really seem to responding to a worm very well. Not a lick of wind today either. talking, when I say not a lick of wind, I'm talking, there ain't a lick of wind. It ain't exactly good. That I tied on, that I am not happy to tie on, but I'm gonna pull it out right now. Y'all about to witness some history. There's like 3 of them right here underneath the boat. So here you go. Drop shot. Yes, I have a drop shot. I am dropping. That's not like my blue lily worm. It ain't blue lily. It's something else.
drop.
Swim off. See, that's why I don't throw a drop shot. I have no faith in it whatsoever. It seems like every time I ever drop on a fish with an actual drop shot, it never, ever, ever works out in my favor. Never. Ever. Look, they're back. They're just swimming around. All right. Head over here towards this hole. Any smart remarks? Hello, everyone. Hello, Catfish in Fresno. That's the first time I've seen you comment. Thanks for watching. We'll head over here to this point. I'm gonna fish with you guys. Don't worry about that. Having no wind is really killing things right now. There is very, very, very little wind. Very little wind. holes are letting me down in here. All right. Let's place it. Good. There's a good point right here. Right back over here to the left. That's another one of those underwater points. Like I was talking about this morning. The very first one that we fished this morning and had a couple bites and put fish in the boat on. It's another like hidden point underwater. Yeah, we got patrol. I can't wait till the ditch bite gets more wide open. Going to the back of these creeks and stuff. It's real fine algae up there. not having wind is not helping. Over there. A couple of them just come up young. Well. It did come off. God. Why didn't it get it? Got it. Grabbed it. I had it for a couple turns there. I had it on for about 2 turns and it's just like it let go. About to come out of this hoodie. Coming out of this hoodie. No, I'm not doing pulling. I just showed y'all some skin. Let's see here. All right. We got some new comments. Dang, that lake looks good. Got to get my truck fixed and get on the water. Well, Catfish in Fresno, we appreciate it. Appreciate you coming across. Like and subscribe. We do everything. Go back and watch some of our podcasts. We do some, if you're into catfishing, we've got some catfishing episodes on there, and we will talk, and we do occasionally talk catfishing. Not sure if that's all that you're just interested into doing, but We've got we do a lot of things. Some of these guys in the comments, they can reiterate that. We talk about everything fishing. We are Fish North Georgia. We do a lot of bass fishing, but we also trout fish and catfish and striper fish and crappie fish. And if it swims, we fish for it pretty much. So appreciate you coming over. And we do these. We're going to be starting to do these back up again about every Tuesday. Live fishing on the water somewhere. I don't know where we're headed next week. There's a possibility, Ron Swinford and some of you other guys, that where's your question, Charlie Adams? Hold on one second. What's your question, Charlie Adams? Are you watching? He just texted me, said, answer my question. What is your question? Let's see. I don't know. I can't answer your question. You gotta leave a comment, Charlie, if you're watching. But just like everything, we've put a few fish in the boat today. We've had some other bites, but as far as connecting, we have caught some decent little size. We've caught some good solid keepers this morning. Going in right here at 3.5 hours worth of fishing time so far. So we've got 3 fish in the boat. So let's see here. Dang. Don't know what we're going to do. Pick the shaky head back up and get out here a little deeper. We're going to throw up our shallow. Let's get out here a little deeper. I noticed this. I've noticed this a few times. When it gets tough to get bit, I seem to get a lot quieter. And I'm not as chatty as I normally am. God, we need some wind. It's just dead, slick, calm out here. It's absolutely miserable. If we had some wind, a shaky head bite, a jerk bait bite, a crankbait bite would pick up. Maybe some spinner bait real shallow around some wind-blown docks and some points with blowdowns and stuff would probably pick up pretty good. But getting bit is difficult right now. nice cast. We're going to move on. Bad, you got spot lock trolling motor, got a little Rance Ghost. Spot lock is like absolutely useless right now because there's like zero wind. The boat is pretty much just sitting still. Don't even need to spot lock it. All right, we're gonna go fish a hole. Not very far. Right here. Let's see the comment. Let's see here. What's up, man? Any luck? I've caught 3. I've had several more bites. Come out to the main channel. There's some wind out here. What's up, Moto Bandit? You need to pick up a jig and go find some rocks. That's all I've been fishing, Michael, is rocks. So rocky underwater points, secondary points, and stuff like that. I'm fixing to go fish a brush pile. Fixing to show y'all a hole. As bad as I hate to do it, I'll show you one of my holes. Jig on my suspension. just brush out in front of this dock down beside it. All it is. Darn fish right there in the middle of the damn boat. I'll put one more in the boat before we close it out. All right, let's see here. What do we got? It's not easy right now. It's like it was Sunday. It was just like around from like 11 to 12. It was just more like 10:30 to 10:30 to about 12:30 Sunday. It was just like couldn't buy it. It's crazy. We're going for almost 4 hours now. So. We'll make a little run here toward the back of Yellow Creek. Maybe I won't lose you guys. I don't know. It's going to be really hard to say. If I do lose you guys back here heading to the back of Yellow Creek, I apologize. But as we head that way, you guys just let me know before I get there. I'll look at the phone, and if the feed gets bad, then that'll be what it'll be on that. But I'm going to head back here to a hole back here in Yellow Creek, and we'll see what's happening. Y'all sit tight. Bait still okay? Y'all want to set a point that looks like it should hold fish on it all the time? Yeah. All right. Let's see here. What we got? Need some more water on it. Yeah, you're right. We're back here fishing a road bed in the very back of Yellow Creek. Well, not all the way in the back of Yellow Creek, but we're pretty close. All right. There we go. Professional overrun. Backlash. Whatever you want to call it. Look what is on this roadbed today, boys and girls. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The population of the largemouth is coming, guys, on this lake. Fish are growing up. Little largemouth. Well, there's one. There should be some more. There should be some bigger ones. Might catch us a striper. Never know. Hook's cut me. Ought to be more. almighty. Find that right section piece of this for stacked up. What do they want to buy? is just an absolute grind when you're coming down this thing, parallel in the roadbed, and it's just the end of my rod is just. Look at that. They can chase it all out of the boat. Yeah, too. Look at that. It's a keeper spot, believe it or not. About 14 inches long. Oh, goodness. Five of these ain't gonna win you no tournament. But something's been after him on his belly. Look at that. Something been after him. Let's call a limit today. I know, it's called 4 keepers. Let's see here. I'm throwing a crankbait. Yep. That point in the front of the boat has fish once in a while. The largemouth population has been fine. Yeah, it's been fine, Dana. It's just coming back in they're coming back in droves. There's just so many more of them. I like seeing them that are like this big because you know that the population of them is spawning, and the little bitty ones that are that big are getting bigger. Catching something like that, it's a good thing. It's a good thing, my friend. Is the feed okay, by the way, since I'm back here? I'm out here in the open. Does everything look good? So. It's all about locating them every time I fish this roadbed. It's all about locating exactly where they're laying on it. Because they tend to want to congregate together in groves. So it's just fun fishing. This type of fishing right here on this thing right now, unless I get proved otherwise here in a moment. This ain't tournament winning tactics, but when they're stacked up on top of this thing and they're wanting to bite good, this right here will be some fun fishing because you'll catch spots, you'll catch largemouth, and you'll catch some striper. Dane Hunter, who's watching, he's fished this with me before. First time I ever brought him here. He caught about a 6-7 pound striper on a spinning rod. It's all about finding where exactly laying everywhere on this thing. They're everywhere. It's just getting them to figure out what they want to buy. They're laying all over the thing. Every freaking way. No big size yet. That doesn't mean that might not happen. Professional overrun again. Just don't want to react to the crankbait very good. That one, in case you didn't notice, that one that I just caught a minute ago, it was hooked in the back of the head. I'll have to throw us I'll throw us a shaky head down there and drag it around. That's a big mark right there. See, I'm banging them. See, I'm banging that thing. I don't know if you can see the rod tip. Every now and again, you see some violent on the end of the rod. That's where I'm hitting some of that scattered chunk rock. That's like along the side. Throwing past. Right here off the side. Fred's mad. All right. About all we're going to have nearly for today. Go too long, I'll bore y'all to death. I'm probably already boring y'all to death. Okay. So, hold on. Gotta remember. There's a big old school of fish down here swimming around. When I say big, I mean there's about 12 of them, and they're pretty decent sized arcs. So. All right. Private girls dating. I want to get rid of that. Tracy said heading out. All right, thank you. Appreciate that, Surf Dad. I've been catching a lot of largemouth. Yeah, I've seen that, Dana. You've been doing a hell of a job. Tracy Coker, we'll see you later. Dane, good to see you, buddy. Dane, the water temperature back here, where I'm at, here in the back of Yellow Creek, is 65.7 is what the water temperature is. So we've been going for 4.5 hours. And that's about the limit that I'm going to go with on all that. You guys appreciate y'all watching. I know it wasn't the most exciting day, but I can promise you this: what you didn't get to see this past winter, because we weren't doing this. But this coming up winter and this coming up fall, when the ditch bite really starts turning on, you guys come watch us on Tuesdays. And you're going to have a ball watching us. It's going to make you want to leave work, and it's going to make you come fishing. The fish are really, like I said, they're in a kind of a little bit of a transition phase, in my opinion. I've been up here, up to Chestatee today. Haven't been up this far in a while. Haven't been up this far in probably since the last real heavy brim spawn back in like August was the last time I've been up this far. But for the most part, guys, the fishing up here, the fishing really kind of all over the lake, unless you've located them, you know exactly kind of like, what the deal is going on for you personally, particularly like Dana. He's kind of figured out a little bit something that he's doing up the hooch side, and he's catching some good fish and some good numbers, but it ain't easy right now. So don't come out here and don't fool yourself and be like, oh yeah, I'll just go fish this or this and I'll catch plenty of fish. No, it's not that easy. It's not that easy for someone that is just like me of my caliber. I'm just a weekend warrior who just loves to fish. But sorry, hey, get a swig of Mountain Dew there. My advice if you come out this weekend is, for one, head over and go watch Dana Smith's videos, FCP Fishing on YouTube. Check him out. My advice for me personally to you right now is to kind of keep moving. Particularly though, and Dana may echo this same thing with me, when you find the bait, don't just throw like one or two lures. Don't throw one or two different presentations at them. Mix it up a little bit and find the presentation and the particular bait that they want that particular day. Guys, being the end of October here, the last week in October, we're in a heavy transition phase. The fish are leaving their summertime haunts and they're moving on, and they're moving on to their getting ready to move on to their wintertime holes. But fall fishing is good. Fall fishing is a lot more comfortable. As you can see out here, there's like hardly any boat traffic, which it is a Tuesday. But even on the weekend now, a lot of the party goers, have put their boats away for the summer, and they'll drag them back out again in April and May. But get out here and take advantage of it. Really a lot of good fishing is ahead of us. I say this on the show. I'll say it again this Thursday night with LJ on the show. This coming up approaching time of the year is probably one of your better times of the year to catch a stringer of really big spotted bass. And if you get lucky or you go target them specifically, to go catch a stringer of largemouth. It's just that time of year on this lake. But as far as the next Tuesday live fishing, Danny will be gone next week, so I'll be back out. I'll be back solo. Don't know 100% yet if I'm going to be back here out on Lanier. If I do come back to Lanier, I'm going to go completely opposite direction of where I came today. But if I don't come to Lanier, then I may want to meander over towards Allatoona. It's just as now as we're getting this going on here this time of year specifically, all these North Georgia lakes really fish very, very well. So, go back through. You can watch back at about the first hour or so of the video. You'll find where I showed you that herring that I seen where they were come up, where I had a couple bites on a worm and then caught that one schooling fish on a pulse jig. On a crankbait, I'm sorry, that I threw in the middle of them. So, that should give you a starting point for where you want to kind of what size baits particularly you're going to want to try to mimic going on right now. So, guys, listen, we appreciate it. I appreciate it. We appreciate all of you guys' support here at Fish North Georgia. Like I said, go check out FCP Fishing, Dana Smith, his YouTube channel. If you want to get out here and get out on the water and maybe learn some new things and catch some fish, hit up Kevin Underwood, Lipsticker Fishing, LJ, Lanier Jim, Harmon. His time of the year, you guys, we're going to hear all about him this Thursday night on the live well. So make sure you tune in at 8 o'clock this Thursday night on the live well. So those two guys are great. There's several other good guides on the lake. They'd all do a phenomenal job. So guys, though, we appreciate it. Hit those guys up. Like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit up, like and subscribe to FCP Fishing, Mr. Dana Smith. And we'll see you all on the. No, I'm not calling it a day. I'm not calling it a day at all. Danny only wants me to really do these lives. He really only wants the lives to go about 4 to 5 hours long. Once we start creeping up into the 6 hour mark on YouTube with StreamYard, once we start creeping up into about the 6 hour mark, give or take, it'll just randomly just shut off and you guys it'll just go black screen and it'll just stop. We found that out the day that we fished with Eric Beasley. So this is making my work day entertaining. Yeah, I know, guys. So, but it's I guess it's close to 12 o'clock now. So, but no, I'm not done. Y'all stay tuned to the Facebook page. Stay tuned to the TikTok. I may. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna try to kind of figure something else out while I'm up here. I'm gonna fish for a little while longer. I am not going down to Shady Grove to hunt. I am way, way, way far away from Shady Grove right now. So I'm at right here. I'm about a mile and a half from Lumpkin County Park, if you know where that is. So, but we appreciate you guys' viewership. This will be a continued thing going forward again. And I'm glad the service worked out pretty good. Hopefully that situation squared away where we don't have this choppy screen going on all the time. So at least you guys can get some decent little footage and kind of see. And we are working on a Bluetooth microphone. We're working on a Bluetooth microphone. I know there's a couple of comments made earlier that everything looked great and sounded great, except for the fact that at some points you guys couldn't hear me. You couldn't hear me. So we're working on a Bluetooth microphone. So you guys, we appreciate it. Y'all stay tuned. Remember Thursday night, the live well. And don't forget next Tuesday, we'll be doing this again. So y'all be good. I'm going to drink my Mountain Dew, and I'm going to try to figure something else out. But I'll keep you guys posted. See ya.